Oh, up. Am I gone again? Oh, there we go. Alright, just hold on a second. I'll be right there with you. You know, I'm not fully warmed up yet. I want to sing. You know what? Just one more song. How about that? Yeah, no, like, you know what? That's just gonna be practice. Alright, let's do this. Hold on a second. Oh ho ho. Oh. Thank you for the 9 months, Carmine. You caught me, cause I'm not fully warmed up yet. So, sure thing. With your 50 breads, I summon Hungry Loaf, level 1. Alright. So, what can I sing for my warm-up? You know, since we're playing detective today, why not? Yeah, let me see. I would say how do you do, Carmine, but I think I already know. We just finished that Hurricane watch along. Well, not finished. Not yet finished. We're still at episode 15, I think. Yes, we are. All right. So, yes, we are playing Kino, but I need one more song because no, not enough warm up. So let me see here. Hello there, Mookie. Damn, everyone's here early. I wasn't expecting this. All right. Let me just adjust the volume. Then let's sing one song before starting. All right. So this is Nobody's Perfect, Kamen Rider Double. Let me just check the volume again. Oh, that should be fine. That should be good already. Okay. Ooh ho 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 ho. All right. Let's do this. Let's see if I can get these down. Oh ho. Mm-hmm. Okay. 傷ついたその腕に何を抱いてる打たれた方を拭くように笑い苦しみは優しさを知らせやしない弱さを知れば人は強くなれるさあ前の罪を数え魂に踏みとどまれ愛するものを守るために立ち向かえばいい立ち向かってゆけばいい決められる道は今ただ一つだけ破れた夢もまた力にできるMight be a bit too loud. ここから先の自分に会えるまでさあ前の隅を数え魂に踏みとどまれ愛する者と生きるために抱きしめればいい抱きしめてみればいいNobody's perfect Nobody's perfect それだけが命の証さあ前の罪を数え魂に踏みとどまれ愛する者は守るために立ち向かえばいいどんな時も立ち向かってゆけばいいOh, shoot. All right, that's enough warm up for me. But yeah, like, hello Mookie. Hello Mookie. Sure thing. With your 50 bread to summon Hungry Loaf, level 1. Oh my god. Oh, I'm still practicing that. No. Okay. Whew. Wait, did I not finish this case? Or did I leave early? Oh, no, wait a minute. Yeah, no, we had to leave early. That's right. We did finish case 1. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how much you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It was very nice, Carmine. I didn't expect case 1 to have that many twists and turns on it. Usually case 1 is where you take it easy a bit, but no, this goes hard from case 1. I hereby find the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Behold, one of the few cases where you're able to defend yourself. Hello there, Emma. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, no, this is an amazing series. Oh, you've already played this, Emma? This is the one you played, Emma? The court is now adjourned. Alright, first case done. 22nd November. 26. Very nice. Alright. So ends case 1. Wow, one of the few cases where we're able to defend ourselves. Never defend yourself in court, by the way. Like, what the fuck? This guy over here has the balls to defend himself. And yeah, no, there's 2 games, right, Emma? At least I think so. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through the horrendous trial. Ryunosuke has balls of steel. First case, defend yourself. Alright, excellent. I have a lot to look forward to then. You finally put it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh no, it's not. I wasn't sure I'm not sure who was speaking there. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result, you know? Oh no, I didn't do anything. Yeah, no, Kazuma's the coolest so far. Like he has her back, no matter what. You know what? Like, I hope he doesn't die. Because that's usually what happens to cool people in the first case, right? They just die immediately. But you know, anything could happen. Thank you so much. What? Carmine? What the fuck? What? No, that's usually what happens. Okay, wait, go on. No. I didn't say I want him to die. I didn't say I want him to die. It's just usually the pattern. You've already played this game, Carmine. Surely he doesn't. He's too cool. If you hadn't had that research report about Miss Brett, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words really should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on the court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikatoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Alright. So, yeah, no, that is the man that had us defend ourselves. Very nice. Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is no I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that. Yo, yeah, I'm not sure that was his plan all along. Because, yeah, all he told us to do is, oh, you have to say yes to defending yourself. Like, I think he was fully expecting us to just crash. But you know, it all worked out in the end. So we're just gonna smile and wave. It's fine. It's fine. It was you who actually defied Mr. Wilson at Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikatoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together at the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. But it was a long time ago now, besides. It is your turn, Asogi. Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. All right. Okay, sure it does. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in. Yeah, it is just really funny hearing that. See what's happening, the world's largest melting pot. I will learn all of that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Sogi clan. You're not taking a sword of Great Britain, are you? Actually, yeah, that is a question. Alright, okay. Alright, you know what? I know there's gonna be a case. There's gonna be a case where that sword's the murder weapon. And then we have to, we're probably gonna have to defend Kazuma. Like, like they're already setting this up. I know that's gonna happen at some point. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. It cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already in my very own eyes. That reminds me, what happened to that woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Oh yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. Oh shoot! She's just gonna go free! Oh, fuck! Wow, we're really gonna feel bad this game. Giselle Brett will not appear in court in this country, I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the court. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's this all about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for crimes here in Japan. Holy shit! Wow, yeah, no. Ryunosuke's just gonna... Ryunosuke's just gonna fucking... Ooh, that's... Yeah, this bad. But then who's gonna bring it to justice? A British consular court will hear her case somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. Oh shoot. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past, now that we signed the friendship treaty. Something tells me this friendship treaty really doesn't matter. Yes, in normal circumstance, you're right. That so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective government, they can't invoke a consular code just like that! Oh. Can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something yeah. You're gonna... Wow, I really wonder how deep this conspiracy goes. Like, are all cases gonna be, like, just related to this? This is case one! So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any dangers of comeuppance for her. I'm not sure why she tried avoiding murder then, like... she's not gonna... I guess she wouldn't know at the time, right? Where it's like, oh, okay, she thought she was gonna get arrested. That's why she broke a piece of evidence and was able to get away with it somehow. I have no idea. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. It is the time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 12th century. One day, I have no doubt that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. The evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor, you're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As a head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective host in Naga-san. I don't know, like, he got legitimately hired from the establishment. So, yeah, I guess he's a waiter too on top of being a detective. Let's not worry about the details for now. To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course, La Carnival's food is second to none. I should go and take the paperwork for Naruhara-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just want to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were a lawyer there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. And I don't know about that, Kazuma. Wow, Ryunosuke just... Yeah, I don't know. Hello there, Uber Dragon. We're just finishing up Case 1's dialogue. Yeah, Ryunosuke was fucking panicking there. I don't think that was all his own work, Kazuma. Your skills made a difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. Well, come on, be serious. I helped you today. It was only right from the very... Actually, Kazuma did give up in the end, while we didn't. So yeah, woo, Ryunosuke. Yeah, you can also be the cool guy on top of Kazuma. But you have a natural talent for being a defense lawyer. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat. I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what's the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer... The most crucial weapon is that any lawyer need... What the fuck? Okay, do you know what the most crucial weapon... Why is there? Okay. The most crucial weapon that any lawyer needs in order to win? The knowledge of the law? No, the ability to believe. To believe. To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Is this in every defense lawyer's blood? Like, yeah, wow, even in the past, they have this advice. Behold, this is what they passed out from generation to generation. Actually, I'm not even sure if these guys are ancestors to like to like a current cast. Maybe, right? Like I heard that somewhere before. Where I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But I have to make the choice what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner, but be able to remain faithful in what you chose to believe in then. Well, that's not something anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believe in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little and real experience, but you never stop me and believe. You never stop believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations time and time again, but you never stop looking for the truth. In the end, you found it through your own efforts, and because you never stop believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Okay. Very nice then, very nice. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important. Oh, are we going with him? Are we going with him to the Great Britain? It sounds serious. What is? You're still here, aren't you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've rearranged the rickshaws, some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. We're going to Great Britain? I think. I think that's what's happening here. Oh, wait, is Watson copyrighted too? I would think that Watson would be a common enough name to go through the the copyright. Because I know they changed Sherlock Holmes to Sherlock Sholmes, but like I didn't know they had to change Watson too. Okay. I see. Let's pick up this conversation again later. You should be celebrating right now, but first, your first court victory. Yeah, no, maybe they're just scared. Yeah, yeah, okay. That sounds about. That's fair. The funniest thing is that Sherlock Sholmes is Sherlock Sholmes is a character in the Arsène Lupin books. So you know, there is Sherlock Sholmes copyright. They're not as adamant about that though. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a... Hey, wait a minute! Hey, whoa, Ryunosuke! But without Hosonaga, we would have been screwed! Fuck off, Ryunosuke! Hosonaga gave us crucial evidence! Hey, that's... we would have been screwed there without him, come on! It was because of the support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma had yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Oh shoot, he might be. It really feels like he's gonna die. Like, why is there so many death flags? We're going with, but we have to go. We're going with the Great Britain, I think, right? Defense debut. Save your current progress. That's about it. Yeah. Sure. Right there. Oh shoot, 12. Wow, that was 12 a.m. Alright. Yes. Yeah, see you can see my times here. Oh wait, what? Okay, so that's the Great Departure. Okay, that's episode 1. That's episode 2. Okay, there we go. Bam! Boom! Let's do this. The Adventures of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I
Oh, there we go.
with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The Speckled Band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Okay. Those segments seem to be the only voice acting we have in this game. Oh, it's another animated scene.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait!
Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What?
Don't be absurd. This is murder, and in cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Alright, who's the killer? But yeah, this would be extremely easier But oh my fucking god, really? Is it us again? What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, I can't move. Are you serious? Are we the murderer again? What the fuck? Are we really going through this again? Why am I in handcuffs? So you wake up now, We drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how could you not wake up. How you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. You you found me then. We found you, and now you pay, criminal. I'm not sure how you read criminal with a K, but I guess yeah. I guess you just put more emphasis in the cuss sound. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe? Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Oh no, that's not... Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's talking. Every time it's a mystery. Every time it's a mystery person. Why'd you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Susato. Wait, what did you say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's... You're fucking serious! He's dead! Oh, you pretend you don't know? You are a wolf in sheep's pelt! You are the killer! Do not try to make excuses! What? Kazosama's... Fucking crap! Well, okay, fucking crow. Well, yeah, that's no, I didn't. Hey! Whoa! The death flag's right there. I didn't fucking jinx it. God, I didn't jinx it. Hey. Fucking oh my god. Damn! We're going to Great Britain with him. We're going in alone. That sucks. You can't blame me for this. You can't fucking blame me for this, Carmine. You're in this cabin that was bolted down shut from the inside. His body? Please. You are trying to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep? Kazuma's dead? He can't be. And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why'd you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, but I didn't do it. They're really foreshadowing that, okay? Like, answer me, please. Oh my god! All right. Here we go. We have the no. Help. Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Alright! Oh my god, wow, he's really dead. Well then, yeah, this wasn't dapper on things. But fucking. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find fun to being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you not? How else could you come to England with me to study? Yeah, I love this series. Don't worry, guys. We can always spirit channel Kazuma way later. It's fine. Welcome to pain. Also, fucking crap, though. Fuck. All right. When they brought your luggage there, the way the Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. You really didn't. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Alright, so... He was too likable. Okay. Frank it. Okay, you know what? That's fair. Also, I'm still getting flashbacks to the first game where Mia dies. There's a second case too. Like God, that second case, prime death. Goddamn. If you confine yourself to the cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Yeah, they did a Mia again. It's a second case. Except there's no Maya here. You're the one who did it, so we're getting this out. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we even need to keep it a secret from the young lady? For a faithful judicial assistant to Mikatoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point, surely we could confide her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we had done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. Oh, I suppose. Okay, so no, actually, yeah. Wait a minute. So, I wonder how the Russian writing factors into all this. Alright, I can't wait to go through the clues on this. Because, wow, the first two cases, we're defending ourselves. Anyway, it's about time the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's crowded, but you better get in there. I think it won't be for long. Anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I'll tell you what. Why don't you write "keep out" or something in a piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're in the inside. I don't know. Alright. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How could this have happened? We were supposed to be going on an adventure to England together. I mean, this is fucking sad, even though we've only known it for one case. Goddamn. Oh well. We leave you at the next one. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer? No, I'm not a murderer. No, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did it stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Susanna-san? Please tell me what happened. I need to know. very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you too. Her those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This fucking laser vision. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I could do to try to find out what really happened. Alright. Oh, wait. Well, okay, so that, this is the same talking. Kazuma's death. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs, they think that I did it? You think I'm Kazuma's killer? And they found him and the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin by the portal window and the vault. Okay, so... Yeah, no, lock the room again. Interesting. There's no access to the cabin by the porthole window. And the boat can't be operated from the outside. Okay. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? I mean, there is an air vent there, I guess, but I'm pretty sure it's way too small for anyone to fit in. Or put it another way, the culprit could only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Asada-san, you have to tell me! Cause of death is still undetermined. Wait, so wait a minute. So it could have been. So it's not blunt force or anything yet. It could have been poison, which. No, that wouldn't explain things. We were asleep in the closet somehow. Yeah, we were asleep in the closet. The ship's doctor has examined the body, but of course, it has no post-mortem analysis experience. I suppose we shall learn until the expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so that is clue number one. That could be poison. Okay, that's interesting because there's an air vent right there. Could have that been poison? There's a Russian writing. Okay. About the incident. Can anyone tell what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Yes, why indeed? Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not sure why anyone would have a motive about this. Presumably that's something you know the answer better than anyone. Please, whatever you say, you are here in the cabin after all? Well, yes, I was, but... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far in this voyage. But this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Okay, so he was dead. So that's a time frame. He was dead. He was dead before last night. Definitely before his morning routine. He did not partake of his usual routine. Interesting. Okay. I knocked, but there was no reply. Then he started to become worried, so I went to find the member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... Okay. Still though, why Russian writing? He did know a bunch of languages, so I don't doubt that he has learned Russian as well. I don't think that would be the first language that he chose to write in. Okay. There was Kazuma-san collapsed on the floor. Ink. And the white tape that shows exactly where it was found, I suppose. I have no idea what had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. It's all very hard to believe for me too, trust me! And I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright? My head feels so... Oh, no, so... Yeah. So our state is also a clue. Why were we asleep there? Wait a minute. Oh my god, wait a minute. We already have the... I think we already have evidence to prove we're innocent. Yeah, we already have evidence to prove we're innocent, actually. We couldn't possibly be the killer, because the paper seal was there. You know, we would have, because, yeah, no. Kazuma mentioned that he had to do it from the outside. So, for that paper seal to be on the door, intact, we wouldn't be able to get out of the wardrobe. Someone else would have to put the seal there. So, yeah, no, I guess we could prove our innocence when this game... Yeah, no, this really feels intense. But... so yeah, Ryunosuke's already innocent to me already. So yeah, no. So we were sealed in the wardrobe. The seal, yeah, the seals, the paper sealed us in. It would have torn. Stowed. Right here on board the ship, Naruhado-san. You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes. I'm afraid that's true. It's been 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut out of the cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-san's cabin for so long without him noticing? No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real... Okay. So... Okay. So, you seal the room again. Alright. Yeah, we don't have enough information yet? Why go to the extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I've been told that you then, didn't I, that you ought to become a lawyer yourself? Well, yes, but you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You're a talent for it, and I can assure you of that. I never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spirit of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. This can't be there any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then... Then what? Nothing. Forget it. Hello there, Auxiliador. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? In case you didn't know, we finished getting over it already. After the anvil was after the anvil, the rest of the stuff was easy for some reason. Ah, very nice, very nice. Kazuma-sama he's always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he would do that with you. Yes, maybe. But some things still bother me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen before. Susato-san? I'm sorry we kept it a secret from you by stowing away the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me to avoid becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yes. Holy thing, she's psychic! Alright, last night. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat just like he always did. Then I got myself to the wardrobe just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Wait, so was the food drugged? Was the food drugged? Okay. So something there? Sure. Well, yes. So do you didn't stir Kazuma-sama was Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yes. Alright, so I know it sounds unbelievable, really I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. Somebody, okay, yeah, no. So, I don't think he had any blood force trauma. There's no blood force trauma in his noggin. He didn't get hit. Could the food have been drugged? Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Then again. Is there any remnants of that meal? I guess we can expect the meal first things. Really? There's something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please forget it. Susato-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! Okay, well, I can't keep pressing history by accident? I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. You know, we can prove our innocence! Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why does this have to happen? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. You know, we're innocent. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how they and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Oh shit! What the? That was a Susato takedown. A Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Yeah, no, we can prove it. I already have the proof right here, lady. Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? Successfully defending yourself in the court of law. Oh, I see. Like, Yeah, we could have possibly have done it. That paper seal is really airtight alibi for us. So can we present it already? I'll show the evidence right now. Yeah, no, see? Paper seal. So shoot, I didn't forget the. Okay, no, it's R.
Yes!
There, paper seal. Already discovered in the wardrobe before. Was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember it clearly. I thought so, cause I always place whatever when the sleeve there. Wait a minute. Okay, so he did sleep there. He was already asleep. So it's so he was killed after he put a piece of paper there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decide to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Ah! Yes, of course! The gentleman who discovered you peeled inside from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I could have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Alright, so we're innocent. Wow. Yeah, I would say called that, but we only had one piece of evidence. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma thought highly of you. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Alright, interesting. Well, in light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why you should stop me from investigating in here, at least. Oh, wait, so is this only... Are we investigating more than just this place? Thank you. So you finally believe in me? I'm sorry, no. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. But you think I am a magician? I mean, there have been magicians in Ace Attorney. No, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to the work, Susato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want using your conjuring trick to destroy the evidence for... Shit, wow. Right. Well, anyway, I should make up the start. Alright, first things first, the food. I'll avenge your death. First things first, the food bone there. Oh, wait, examine. Alright. Food bone. That's the dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog. Susato-san ate it on the table, of course. Okay, well, so why... So there was a struggle. Which begs the question of when how the plate ended up on the floor. Didn't like the chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. See, he didn't. So he didn't touch it, which means all the more for me. Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuha has spent his last hour on his earth with an empty belly? Just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. So is that added evidence? Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Yes, that's not good. So, okay, so, so that's the sign of a struggle. Food's on the floor. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruto-san? I'm sure you're careful to look around using B&M, aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Excellent. Okay. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Is that a fourth wall break? Alright, so here we go. Sword. That's Kazuma-san's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he would say, oh, he's saying that the Japanese magic katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow it to bring it to this trip. I suppose that shows how important it was to him. Now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Oh shoot! Is there no evidence? Okay, no, that's not added to her evidence. Okay, I mean, shoot. So, alright. No evidence yet, and we can examine it in 3D. What's this? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. What do you think? Was it a piece that broken clean in two? So it got sliced. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuki fastened there from a kimono outfit. And I'm sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around for them, would he? And the mark beside, what is it, I wonder? It's some sort of brick-like hue. More signs of a struggle. Even though I didn't see anything the same color anywhere else in the cabin. This banner. This is, yes, it's a bell cord. Okay, no, it's a bell cord. Oh, okay, that explains where that came from. How did it get all the way there, sliced in two? What do you mean, contraption? I read about a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large houses often have bell cords like this, which is you could pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really, that sounds almost magical. Really? Yes. In the interest of cultural research, obviously. Holy shit, Susato, you old scam. You can't do this? Hey, alright. Time for some escapades? Yay! I suppose nobody comes for a lonely Japanese person. No, I'm sure it's just everyone is busy, that's all. Oh, shoot. Okay, wardrobe. So that might be one of the bells, right? This is where dear Kazuo would have sat where he was riding. London Diary. Poor Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination. It all looks as the last entry is incomplete. Which means... Okay, so... Okay, in the middle of writing it. Also, that candle is burnt out. And knocked over. And the tea is spilled. I'm really not sure what happened here. Wow. Okay, wow, we really don't have any information on this shit. Okay. Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hiya! Wait, what? Oh yeah, wait, it's his diary. That's out of the question. What? Kazuo may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important, something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Oh fuck, we had a glimpse of it. Poor Kazuma-sama. Not like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Oh shoot. Okay, so we can't check there. The books have books have fallen over. Everything here is pretty interesting. So a pink bell and its bell cord. I don't think it was attached to the bell cord in any way. Okay, interesting. And what's this? A statue of some god at the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. It's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. Still trying to figure out the motive here. I wonder if President Kazama-san does his morning sword trading, do you think? I seriously doubt it. But perhaps it was you, Naruto-san, in a fit of rage. I would have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books in a statue. But the way things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, I'll set everything straight again. Wait, no. You have to leave this crime scene the way it was, lady. I guess that just shows that there's 3 books missing there. Oh, awesome! There's a check mark to keep track of what you checked or not. It's some 2 weeks ago since we set sail in Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruto-san? Okay. Whoa, shoot. I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Oh, that must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret little hideout. The trouble was, I never knew a member of the crew that might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception. Ooh, okay. So the game's going really hard here. Like, I usually would have a few guesses already, but no. Not yet. Like, we are getting more clues, but wow, not even one guess from me. That's pretty odd. Okay. no, we don't know much about the case yet. No, sadly not. Shoot, okay, shoot! Oh man, no man. Ooh, I hunger. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crew makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me? What? I was wondering how it's going, the investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see. Sorry? A criminal asking the investigator for information about his crime? Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. He might have been useful information though. I have to keep trying. So last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Yet, of course not. Now back to the corner of the room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there. He seemed a little flustered. Alright, he had information. This guy has information that he's hiding from us. Seiki, the Japanese word for justice. Seigi. Seigi. The Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing you drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can! I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? God, even though you stood away on this ship? Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win! Okay, wow, what haven't we investigated yet? Oh yeah, wait a minute, the air duct in this horn, I guess. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear to, you're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That is true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in the sea when the seas are rough or something like that? I suppose. Maybe that's it. So it's connected to another room. Okay, interesting. I investigated, but I can't find it. Oh, no, the horn. Oh, so that horn is nothing then. Okay. What am I missing here? Okay. Am I missing anything? Oh, wait, this I guess? That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Guess it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that actually has how I stowed away in this vessel. I was born inside that case. Ah, yes, I see. This way up in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crew wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over, and then I was tossed to the floor in there. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was way less painful than Susanna takedown. Is that it? Oh, am I missing something? Okay. That painting seems nondescript. There's a red thing there. Is that it? Alright, there we go. There are rules of passage to travel aboard the SS Borea. It's essentially a list of requests to the captain to call a passenger on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets is also strictly forbidden. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? Susanna, what the fuck? I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Alright. Is that it? Oh wow. Okay, I'm not. Okay, wait, no. Wait. No crap. We haven't even. Did someone write that before he died? Don't say it was written in ink. He must have knocked the pot in the desk when he collapsed to the floor. I mean, shoot. I suppose he wrote this mention by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kado, no doubt he was in a terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he tried to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, wasn't he? The thing is that... yeah, some of these are... I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruto-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. Shoot, so it's not for... yeah, no, so Sherlock Holmes says it was Russian. But yeah, I don't think he read it himself. Oh shit, where do you come from? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he? I guess he snuck up. Wow. Sherlock Holmes is a ninja. He knows the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is and how he got there, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall! Naruto-san, don't tell me. Do you not know who that is? Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. Alright. This again. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just trying to play? Is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk to him. Am I just imagining, or does Susanoo all look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you noticed already, but just in case, you press space on people when they're on the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright, then I'll get the suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what... oh, wait, so is that what we did wrong? Oh, like... excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh, this is a critical point in my investigation. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Greetings! I hope I've not kept you long. Whoa, what the fuck? Fucking Sherlock Holmes jump scare. Wasn't expecting this game to have jump scares. What the fuck was that? Whoa. Alright. Sure thing. Ah! Whoa. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You. I've been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. What the fuck? Sorry? What? And now, while it's adventuring on a foreign climes, you find yourself in the most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's a true at least. But how? How douche did I know that? Perhaps. It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to do anything else? But of course, a great many things. There's no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. Fucking crap! Wow! Wow, Sherlock Holmes, this guy is not! You'll leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and you travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when Beriband, the occupant of this very cabin, discovered your identity, you ended his life too! Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you not see any another in the cabin who fits the bill? Or Russian assassins with victims to his name? Fucking crap. Is this gonna come up again? Like he just has the wrong he just has the wrong culprit. That's why it's not fitting. Also, yes, Auxiliador, that the description fits him well. I don't see one person who fits the bill. So it's true. It was you who did this, cause of us. Susanoo, you believe in this shit? What? And you're planning a revolution too. It's shameful behavior in Naruhada-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen. There's no way Fucking crow. Wow, we're just gonna toss around. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but that was I not right? Fucking crap! I love this so much. This guy's a total dork. Oh my god! Oh, Herlock shows us fucking. It's so funny. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. With venturing toward a foreign climes, you find yourself in the most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ah, there you have it, you see? What do you make of that, hmm? I was right! Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I am in handcuffs at the time of the murder. Oh, so I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more like plain observation. You know what? You know what, Archilador, to be fair, I like this guy way more than Lana Heart so far. Then again, we've only we haven't seen the we haven't been exposed to him for several games yet. So that might change. You never know. My method is founded upon observation trials, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. Ah, I don't think you introduced yourself. My apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Herlock Sholmes. So it's really you. You're the actual Herlock Sholmes. The very same, the actual Herlock Sholmes. Do you know this man? Is this guy a fake, you think? I wouldn't be surprised if Sholmes is a fake here. Do you know this man, Sasada-san? The most famous detective in this world? The Hana-san? Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on then? You must ask what he's deduced. We will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why would I feel uneasy about this? Oh wow, Herlock Sholmes, you're so cool. Tell me you're great detective. So you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, well, what's your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it? No. I have no her. I mean, I have hair. Please do call me Sholmes. You can read all about my excellent and exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interesting articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. And yes, here it is, The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Wow, yeah, The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes in a small pamphlet like that? You think it would take a whole book to cover that whole thing, but no. Guess not. So, you're a protagonist in a series of short stories then. Indeed I am. And you have read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective. Oh shoot, wait a minute, wow! Make no mistake, I am not poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusted biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes the name of Dr. Wilson, perhaps keeping shop in London. Presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy as of late. Why, this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of the cursed royal crown. Really, I can't work out where I would take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning is in its purest form. A science? Really? In the astute behavior notices the astute observer notices even the most subtle of the reactions in this subject. Interesting. A furtive glance, a twitch of the muscle, a slight inclination of posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin, all these are data. Right. A trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I dared shoot only a few short moments ago, how can you look at me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have the turn both for observation. I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. That's what makes me the one and only Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, this guy's definitely fake. I have no doubt about it now. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in this most cunning hiding place? That's right. I was none other than a great detective before you now, Mr. Herlock Show. I see, in other words, I am these because of him. Not enough information, but wow, why is Herlock Sholmes like this? I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open, and I could see myself amongst their number, getting entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlock Sholmes was on board. Yeah, if someone was confident they wouldn't show off their name this much. I'm sorry, Herlock Sholmes. And the cuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruto. Aye. In this very moment, I laid eyes on the scene. 2 facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? 2 facts, you say? Alright, 2 facts. What is it? Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What are these apparent? The 2 facts were apparent to you when you came to this cabin this morning. Ah, yes, but first let us be precise. The 2 facts in question are immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. Well, what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The 2 facts I described from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime are as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering the escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2, the victim was Russian, and the victim killed the father. Yeah, no. So, you can't deduce that from the writing? Because he knew Russian, maybe. Like, he knows different languages, but, I don't think he was Russian. Hold on, Mr. Show. What makes you think that the victim was Russian? Observe the dire message left by the victim on the floor. That is Russian word for wardrobe. Interesting, interesting. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Do you really think Kazuo-san could have left the dying message in Russian? Mr. Pao was many of them find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuo was Russian, was he? I mean, that's a good guess. But goddamn, like Herlock Sholmes, like anyone could. Like, there's so many Russian crew members here. Any number of them could have wrote in this message for him. In the interest of the thirds, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe. There, the wardrobe. Look inside the wardrobe there, at least. Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly. Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observe that you're watching the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. If memory serves, the outfit is the traditional dress of a Russian people. Our school universe. What the fuck? Alright, no. Herlock Sholmes is completely fake. And I have no idea that the thing could get something so wrong. The photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze for possible hidden details. Okay, this again. Yeah, this is basically the Mia case, except it's a locked room this time, and you don't know who the killer is. So this was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuda, you have already been taken away when I woke up. It's the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes. Thank you. And yeah, you know what? I can believe that. Like you don't have to be real. You don't have to be you don't have to be real to be Herlock Sholmes, I guess. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from the Russian and all that. So, as yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explain the train of reasoning to me, do you think? I don't know how to read that. Certainly, give it interest. How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian! Can you talk about your deduction before? The thing that included about me, I mean? Yeah, there's no confidence here. So you could be wrong about that being Russian. I heard one of the sailors had to do it to make that message. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You're the merciless Russian revolutionary in the Assassin of 16 part? Ah yes, the more sordid details. It was very commonplace deduction. Here in this morning's paper, the main headline reads... But his picture's right there, Herlock Sholmes! This vessel made a port call to Shanghai yesterday, and this last night, a young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian? Yeah, no, we already knew that, Susanoo. The simple act of reasoning that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One would kill the very man who helped him escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No, how could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt to learn the revolutionaries your appearance as well. Fucking crap! You know what? At least he's hilarious, but damn, Sholmes! That's a giant leap in logic right there. Please. And I might add, your name does not appear to be in the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other thing, the 16 victims of assassination blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in this article. The deeds of this man has perpetrated thus far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. I mean, shit. It's got us there. That seems solid to me. Do revolutionaries usually agree with the interviews with the newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I just returned that? I was just returning from Afghanistan. Also quite clearly stated in this article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a long period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? It's Afghanistan, place. Here, take the paper yourself. A little memento of this great production. Oh, wow, it's gonna be evidence. I observed all that is of interest to me within those pages, but I see no rubbish nearby. Okay, excellent. And you may find the article to lack pig on the back of the back page of interest as well. On the back, catch your eye over this. It's sometimes the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance the article. Maybe there's still a picture or two. Okay. Alright, Sherlock Holmes, can you answer this? What were you investigating? Fucking crap, though. Wow. I'm not convinced this guy does the real detective work for a second. Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Did you not notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. You see, the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but it's incomplete. I don't think that you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. That's something you ought to perhaps say elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you read it already? In my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a small smattering of Japanese. Oh, yeah, okay, so you know he's not Russian then. That's his diary. Oh, I see. Well, you know, you're about to know what a Sasato takedown is. Sato-san, aren't you going to throw the detective into one of the trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naharu-san. On earth you mean? What the fuck? Oh wow, okay, so yeah, this Francisco, no, Francisco at least whipped everyone equally. Wow, Sasato, you're really biased here. Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return the matter in hand, namely this diary belongs to the victim. It would appear that the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the matter? What is the number of? What is the nature of writing? Pray to be precise into the details. Oh, but I'm pretty sure you knew Japanese. A small smattering, dear boy. A smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado. Nado, nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. Fucking crap! I'm going to fucking. Wow, I'm going fucking crazy here. All right, yeah, the nice going there, Sholmes. This diary is littered with the complicated-looking characters of which I can read precisely enough. Ah! So what was all that showing off about before then? If you would be so kind of show me, I would be happy to read to you, Mr. Sholmes. I am Much obliged, my dear madam. Alright, what is this? Well, what's this? What's up? What's going on here? A whistling sound. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. These are very deep waters. Pray go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Okay, so it's a snake, I think. Death by snake would have been revealed almost instantly, though. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall, which connects the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Okay. I've given it enough for you to consider it for the time being, at least. Speckled band in the air ducts. Okay. Well, that's more clues. So he was killed late at night? Do you have somewhere to go? Yes, it happens. The victim's writings in this diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation. I believe that I believe, and if I'm too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose. You think of investigating the cabin next door, which the elevator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental that's true. That much is true, at least. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think, perhaps, that we could go with you? I mean, you don't want him, Ryunosuke. Like, what the fuck? This man hasn't even solved one case yet. But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, these. Man, after all you're the prime suspect in this matter? No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Yeah, whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I would have said you had the face of criminal, you know? Not really. So what, you were looking at my knees before? Seems like some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are a culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Okay, you know what? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Luke at me. Like fucking crap. Then again, I think Luke Atby was a better detective than this guy. Oh, he's just being plain rude. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. He says the viewer is as twisted as his name. Now, Hodo-san, what are you doing? Just standing there. Hmm? We must go up and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no... What the fuck? I think Kazan has spent his dying moments struggling to leave a clue. You're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? What the fuck? Why do we keep getting flipped this chapter? Ugh, as if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have to investigate the fish shop before here first, don't we? Good idea. Okay. I want to Kazuma to do everything. I can find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Okay, but I haven't re-examined yet. Server the on. Okay. First, can we actually talk to this guy now? Excuse me. What? I was wondering if you could do me a favor. Do you mind if I investigate a little outside? Grandmother told me to. Oh wait, really? Is this the same joke? Sorry. Criminal asking Prince to help him escape? Very funny. Well, we're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping. Yet. You stay in cabin at the next port. Then it's up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. You stay. All right. Alright, looks like we're in a messy predicament. We can't investigate. There's nothing on this table at all. The plain cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. This is strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner after at all. What the fuck? So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kasawa-sama? No. So, okay, can't remember anything about dinner, huh? Okay, interesting. Yeah, so that's interesting. Is there anything we're missing though? Because I kind of doubt that we have anything missing. Okay. But I can't find anything on the plate. Okay, so that's spilled ink bottle. Nothing of note. What is going on here? I'm not trying to progress, to be honest. What have we not investigated yet? Wait, this door handle? When I went to have the crewman force the door, when I went for help and the crewman pushed the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It was quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of that chain. And here's why. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel why. I feel all dirty. I feel it. I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt. Yeah, that's possible, but that door is too big for that. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door in this cabinet and its frame are made of metal and is sealed together perfectly. There'd be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick, I'm afraid. Oh, no, there! New sailor! Finally! Okay. That's what I thought. Alright. Is the sailor going to finally be nice to us? Oh no, it's just that crew standing in the door. I can't help but feeling I've seen him somewhere before. Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir? Yes, what can I do for you? You're fucking kidding me, detective? I recognize that face, but it can't be. This guy's fucking everywhere. It is. I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my life. I was so stunned when I saw you. My heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board of the ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy your undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. Alright, the Hosanaga's here again. I'm not sure why, but, you know. Or perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Okay. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, no, not yet. I'm so sorry. Hmm? It's all my fault. I like to take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as the Sogi-san's bodyguard. Hmm. It was the Minister of Joseph Chikoku who pushed for this overseas study hour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached the Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How? How could that even be possibility? I'm not sure. But still, these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Mr. Jikoku, we should be prepared for all eventualities. It's incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma's son was assassinated? Alright, why would they want to assassinate him though? Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning to night every day. I never imagined it would happen here inside his own cabin. Not sure, not here on the first class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything all I can do to help now, just say the word. Okay, permission to investigate. We're doing what we can do to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. I mean, obviously not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. But what? You even deemed the risk of the ship's safety. You didn't move to even to touch the handle of the cabin door. Stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. But I want to try that. Ace Attorney should have game overs like other point and clicks. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me a little to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? When I saw the reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I did everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. It'd saved my life on the other line if I had to. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you try to persuade me of your innocence now, Ola-san. Presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already claim in your possession. Oh shoot, is this gonna be the main mechanic for this? Evidence? It's just the same as when you're in court. You must have done it many times during the trial. Simply select president, the present panel. I choose some evidence and Inspector Hosanada could use. Yeah, no. I'm trying to come up with guesses. There's nothing. My mind is just going blank. So evidence would just give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present. Okay. Present. What would it be? You know, what would it be? Then again, wait a minute. No. It's a diary, I guess? Hello, Dragon Pet Custefan. How do you do? Yeah, it's a ventilator. Sure, present. Sure thing with your 50 breads and someone hungry loaf, level 1! I'm glad you enjoy it, Drago. It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange in what way? He wrote what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Speckled band? This is strange. That is strange. Yes, were you still trying to work out what he meant by that? Well, what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? Yeah, no. Yeah, we don't have enough information. Okay, I'll stop guessing for now. There's nothing to guess. You're broke? It's okay, Drago. It's okay. That ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. That's right, so if we could investigate there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then. I mean, if you have enough points, Drago, sure. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene. Oh, sure. Fuck! Is that your satisfaction? They're giving me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see? I'll entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave in the first cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Are you going to go against his direct order? A man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep the big Asogi sound safe. Is the best I can do. Okay, let's seize the moment then, Naruto-san. Yeah, select move. Break the fourth wall. Hmm. First class passageway. So, we saw that speckled band was a snake, but that might not be correct, depending if that was just a hallucination from Herlock Sholmes or not. That just could be a story. Yeah, glad you enjoyed that redeem, Drago. Ooh, I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and it's the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuo's son was being sent to the study tour by the government. That's why he's being put in the first class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Oh, look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous. Even he's sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose. Like people in handcuffs. Now, Hoda-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. Well, we've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Yeah, now seasickness never leaves you. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's truck when I first came aboard. And ever since then, oh no, it's not seasickness. Okay, that's what she meant by getting used to it. I see now. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please don't give me the pitying look. Okay. We can move. It's right next to here. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one where the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-san wrote where he saw a speckled band. Okay. Maybe whoever is in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Oh, shit! Oh, excuse me, we need to get inside this cabin here. All right, looks like that's it. That's not an option. They're clearly saying keep out. That's why I wrote the sign to put over the wardrobe doors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective. Ooh. Is there really nothing to let us pass? That's a problem. Wait, wow, cheese! Ah, a trap for catching mice. Guess we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Or they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let's see. Yes, I think that's what it's called. Okay, wait a minute. I was gonna say, they don't know what cheese is, but in Japan, I don't think they consume much cheese at all. Like, cheese consumption in Japan is very low. Cheese? I wonder what it tastes like. You can't eat it now. The sound the chap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But I suppose you're right. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is because of the leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Is that it? I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do anything about these. So let me see. Okay. I mean, it's just a mouse trap. Like, can we talk to this guy? Somehow? Excuse me, but can I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer! That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try it instead. Good day, Mr. Sid. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could you perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class ladies' maid? Jeez, sailors, don't need to be harsh. Oh, you see that caught the sailor on a bad thing, Susato-san. I'm not a sailor. My mother gave me my name. I am senior crewman, Biff Stroganoff. Wow, really? Really, Beef Stroganoff? Alright, fine. Very nice name, Beef Stroganoff. Ooh, the best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. First class cabin area. Mr. Stroganoff, ask about this first cabin arena. Here we are, the finest part of Boreas steamship for very important persons. What sort of a very important person? Government officials, kings, queens, traveling the secrets. Many important persons. That's why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But so I let a stupid stowaway inside. And I want to pick you up and throw you into the ocean. But Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next door to Sogi's currently occupied? Ah! Yeah, I don't know what he said there. Susato-san? Did you understand that? Yeah, I don't think anyone did. Sounded like da. It's probably rushed for yes or no. Genius. If I'm not, it is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin. At least. Yes. Yeah, it's tantalizing. Sure. Passage to the next door cabin. Can you tell who's traveling the cabin next to Mr. Osogi's? His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? You think about it, he has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in a lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands. That was, yeah, that, wow! People are being really harsh today. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That is none of your business. Come to think of it. Sorry, that's being no skin. I gotta think of it. Even though they've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the whole entire time. I never once heard anything from the next door cabin or even felt like there was anything there. I mean, you fell asleep. But presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first class cabins, he must be rather important, is that right? That is not of your business. Well, we're really getting nowhere. Are you gonna watch here all the same? Seaman strong enough? Seaman strong enough. Da, all the same. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, how can you tell us? Can you tell us anything about last night at all? Yeah, it is sound about student boy. Alright, alright, alright. Were you last night? Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. That's just hit, right? Susato-san, do you understand that? It's clearly a no. Hmm. Okay. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. I didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything that was wrong in some way. I said no! Sorry! If I'm not so sure, I could have confidence trust swarm what he wouldn't catch with the eye for a moment there. Okay, so this is enough. I can't see more now. Oh. It is time to report the captain. You must return to You must return to cabin. Book into second class area, staying locked at all times. You escape when lobster whistles atop the mountain, or as the key stays, or as English say, when pigs fly. Yes, I understand. Good. We can investigate this area properly, shall we? Alright, hopefully this next door. Come on, it's already the room next door. Surely there's gotta be some clues, right? There it is. There's the cabin next to ours. The ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazawa-san wrote where he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever this cabin can solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Nothing? No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Is that it? Can't go anywhere? I mean, shoot. I don't want to go. Let's figure this shit out. Door. That's where the second class ship arena. Something wrong? I was thinking about making fun for it. Just for a moment. These aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Shoot! Wow, wait a minute. My brain just shut down there. Okay, there we go. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started to talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Alright. Well, slowly they're whittling this down. It looks like the SS Buria shows up. It shows each deck. Look! The Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering! Must been playing with my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that a huge lump of metal doesn't sink to the bottom of the ocean? Oh, that's really quite simple now, Hana-san. It is? Well, considering the Japanese archipelago, the islands of Japan, yes, they're not metal, but they're enormous lumps of earth and many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since God created them. Well, I suppose so. Diagram of the ship. They're wondering about physics. There's another frame here. Oh, no, not frame. Okay, I thought that'd be more rules text. Look at the table there. It's really huge. There's a pen with it too. Is I'm sure that's a ship's log. Shall we leave the look through it? The writing so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Oh wow, I drank all my water. Hold on a second, I'm just gonna refill. Be right back, everyone. Don't go anywhere. Oh shoot, I can't hide. I can't hide. Oh, there we go. Alright, alright. Back. So, detail? You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night log is mostly blank. So that means there was nothing to report. Really now? Like, can we go in? Actually, can we go go in through move? No. We go in the passageway still. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, is it? Isn't it? As an emergency alarm, it's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says press only at times of emergency. This is though it sets alarm bells will ring all over the ship and brings vessel to the complete stop. Oh. Well, you can't do that! You can't do that! What the fuck? No, what are you doing now, Hassan? You mustn't touch it! What is the emergency situation? Just look at these handcuffs. Ryunosuke? Stop! You know full well that's what an alarm is for. If you were to bring the vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything you would just stop, the ship included. If you had to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. Ah! What was that? There's a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. That's Sherlock Sholmes, isn't it? Stand aside. I'm about to break the door. That always not Sherlock Sholmes. Why do you keep jump scaring me? Mr. Sholmes! I shan't be stopped when the faith it is on. Well, I shall not be stopped when faith is on me. I revel, kicking doors down off their hinges. Please wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? How? Then how the deuce can I dispatch the muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I think I should go. We should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Alright, come on. Okay, so what is this now? Come on, come on, come on. Oh shoot, wow, who is this guy? Is he the assassin? Oh, what's the gentleman? This guy looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in the cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? I am the one and only, the actual Sherlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt? No. I'm a great detective among great detectives. One of those that covers of the popular magazine knows no less. So sure, you may trust me completely. This man used that magazine like a business card. A detective? I don't trust detectives. Mostly because this guy's a fucking assassin. What the fuck? That disguises nothing. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these halls. But there would appear to be a lady concealing herself in the wardrobe this time. So might also be able to ask you to open that small traveling case? Well, don't be stupid. How can anyone fit inside a trunk like that? Well, it is fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the case just shook. Leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward. So his cousin was his neighbor, Mr. Grigsby Roylott. Yeah, no, this guy's fucking suspicious. There's no doubt about this strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find the clues that Bertie City returns. Alright. Okay, so who produces the screen? Exactly. I guess we'll talk to Sherlock Holmes first. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you trying to do? What were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating over this, our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe village, waiting for the inevitable time that you need to call my great powers of detection in the service. And it would seem like that hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually. You're spot on, for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in the cabin, Mr. Roland, is clearly trying to hide something. And you don't believe the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. No, it would be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right? Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he got so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh yes, please! Well then, what are you about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detectives greatly admired great deduction to the case. Alright, Sherlock Holmes, what are you doing? Could this be more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask of you? What? From time to time it occurs to me. Is it the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and glasses are hard to ignore, especially on the first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have evidence. It biases the judgment. It must have complete silence. Ooh, God. Okay, that's another shutdown. What are you doing? Why are you peering into my face like that? Just as I thought. Yes, I've quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. Well, what do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you are about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Huh? The other conclusion I've drawn, you are, at this very moment, no less in the midst of the committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervousness, tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Ah! Oh, now Hodo-san, I never imagined you would witness one of Mr. Shone's great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction? Nothing can deceive Mr. Shomes except everything! And will we deceive them? In a single glance, you can deduce all there is to know about a person just by shaking their hand. Well, what an infallible twaddle! Oh yes, I've read about countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. He's like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the color is drained from Mr. Roylot's face. It looks so like somehow both of Sholmes' conclusions were right. Oh shoot! Can you imagine that? How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it first arrived to this pair of conclusions. Do I cordially advise you on a journey of logical discovery that is born the trade of reasoning? Put plainly, let us work through the deductions together. What the fuck is this? Old man's identity? What? So, Mr. Royal, obviously, what catches in the what catches the eye in the first place? Is an enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You're on the verge of using those shears to cut away the copious beard, you sport. Now, moving on. The question that was begged is, why would you desire to get rid of your magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regarding, if you will, this morning's paper, in particular the fascinating front page article, which would appear you read also, Mr. Roylott. What is this game? It sure needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals that your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. The translation, the headline reads, the revolution in violent Bolshevik flees Russian via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article at all, he was decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. Ensure your true identity is beyond doubt. You're a fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, violent Bolshevik. Now that I've heard you about it myself, you understand. Now as for my second conclusion. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. Okay, so... Alright, so... we'll prove this crime over there. So... Alright, so what are we supposed to do here? yes, Mr. Roy. Taking unawares, people have propensity to let their eyes stray you, see? I assure you, the eyes speak much more eloquently and honestly. There you go. More eloquently and honestly than the mouth. After we seek lies in that furtive glance for the furtive glance follows. To prove your cry is sitting best before you. Sorry, to prove your cry is before our very eyes. Yes, that's that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case can be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. Well, there possibly be concealing inside, we ask. By my estimation, a young lady perhaps once slided enough to fit therein. Don't be absurd. And what, pray tell? What, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to the life of crime, are we? You careless coop that not betrays you! Once again, we need only follow the furtive glance of the find the answer. Okay. Guess the reason you found? Alright. So how do we interact with this? Proud private ballerina Novik Valet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. That includes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the Russian enigma, Lemensky. Alright, so this sucks. There's some holes. There is some holes here that we have to fill up. So Sada-san, that was one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here for a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, sorry, there's a newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier. But at the time, I believe I told you. And the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. What the fuck? Well, you keep using that Herlock Sholmes. Stop! In the face of Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Royland does look a lot more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part of him don't think about the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young. Not at first glance, it is too small, clearly! Oh, sure, are you just doing it for us? You'd be looking to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you pushed it really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? Even you don't know. No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, and 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago, I read something about something pertinent, I believe. The trope of a man consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lithness in their bodies. Vinegar? Yeah, no, this doesn't make any sense. For such a sour punch, I would believe to be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of a small case. Ooh, okay. And then you might be thinking about a contortion in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, this whole thing is turning to a circus. Something occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deduction just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention, his logic that seems a little off. Your idea a little, maybe a little off itself, Mr. Sato. So yeah, no. We're gonna correct him, but we already corrected him. There's one or two keywords in this introduction that seem a little let him down. So I was wondering, we might perhaps tactically switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Alright, so that's the game then? Well, yes, but very tactfully, I feel sure we could do that. We'll unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. And you, my good fellow? Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Oh, you were free! Where are your handcuffs? How did... I felt that they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mrs. Sholmes, you're a marvel! And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried, in fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Alright, logic and reasoning. Here we go. Alright. Okay, so a lot of this is the same. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that that's something I'll never have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roy Kane either. Which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a key here, Narada-san, and see if it helps matters. Are they gonna do this? Keep doing this for us, or are we gonna be able to figure this out? Exactly. You do manage to find something that seems to fit in the system Mr. Shone's deductions better. Then what? Then I'll try to I'll leave the rest in the capable hands, Naruhado-san. What exactly was Mr. Roycott really going to use his enormous shears for? Oh, okay. Oh, you can rotate him. Okay. Like, I guess this? What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks. So is that right? No, the color is not the point. The point is what it's doing back at Mr. Roland's head. And it's not growling from underneath his thick black hair. Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here. Alright, so it's not the golden locks. What is it then? Okay. Let's think about this. Golden locks. Okay, wait first. Can I wait a minute? Okay, so yeah, the golden locks seems to be our only reasoning. But why would he hide? Cutting his golden locks. Can I guess that? Maybe this maybe he's actually. Oh, very nice, Auxiliador. But yeah, so I'm trying to guess here. He has golden locks, and we're trying to guess. So he's trying to hide cutting these. No. I think I have an idea. Because it doesn't match the rest of it. So the rest of this getup is a disguise. Obviously. Wait a fucking minute. No. Wait a minute. I get it now. This. Wait a minute. Don't. She. Okay, no. This one's not the assassin. This guy's not the assassin. He's the ballerina. The hair doesn't match. She was trying to cut it. So sure. So the Goldilocks is the only answer here. So the Goldilocks are right. That means that she's actually a ballerina.
Yes!
She's actually the ballerina in the article, not the assassin. You were on the verge of using the shoes that cut away the golden locks, you sport! Indeed, you have identified the precise deed I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all, you're a woman! And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still may very much in their youth. Oh no! If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is, why would you desire to get rid of your magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We can clear evidence to shed light in the matter. It sure needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. No, no, no! It's the article about the ballerina! What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You enjoy it, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in the element of it as you dance around the room, deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. It's strictly business. Not strictly. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he picked up doesn't fit the facts at all now. Now that's true, given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Yeah, glad that you made your destination, Auxiliador. Or rather, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose the deduction as a whole is taking a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as now we the facts as we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've read and heard about a young woman in a situation like, yeah, it's a ballerina! Shabam! Alright, we already know. I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I. But look at this picture. It's about a it's about a no, it's a ballerina. I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article. Ah! Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. It pops out of somewhere. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novaich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, talented young Nicola Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worthy of 10,000 rupees. Oh, how much is 20,000 rupees? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Sada-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. Okay, so she stole it! Is it not surprised? The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. The request is an international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, there we go. And with that, we know it. It's the ballerina.
Yes!
Yes! There is a reviews retweeted, and of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you have hit the nail right on the head. The now pure ballerina of the Norwich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your joy daddy is Davanovich for a ballet player. I love how he's just playing, Ryunosuke's just playing with this. Like, goddamn Ryunosuke, you don't need to dance like this. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg of you, don't tell anyone. Yeah! Ballerina on the run! Fucking called it! Get in here! Alright, now we're getting into the thing. We're getting to the thick of it. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime is over here. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taking unawares people out of the propensity. They either let their eyes stray, you see, and I assure you that eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly, and then the mouth. As we see lies here in the furtive glance falls. To prove your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traffic case. Alright, so she's right in front of her eyes. So clearly she can't be inside. So what's inside is a tiara? No, that's not right. She wasn't abducted at all. So what's inside? You know, no, the case was shaking though. So why would the case be shaking on its own? No, it seems right. She wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what this crime this young woman is apparently committing? Huh, I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased now, Naruhodo-san. Do you like that have another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it! Anyway, there must be something else here that shows the woman is up to. Oh shoot, tiara's right there. What the fuck? Alright. Present!
Yes!
You stole 20,000 rubles, lady! Going to jail! Prove your crime is surely this tiara. Ah! I believe this tiara is worn on the stage by dancers in the Norwich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to believe that it's item worth 20,000 rupees. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft! Oh no! Yes, you have left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you! Oh shoot! Ah! I have no family, no friends. I am all alone and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia? It belongs to me. This girl's only 15 years old and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I'll be able to tell everything. There's no point in hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open the traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish you had remained it closed. Is that so, Miss Pavlova? She has a pet! My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of the case even before I laid eyes on them. Dear me. We are not well suited to the life of crime, are we? You careless coupe d'oil. What's coupe d'oil? Coupe d'oil. Doyle? Doyle? Coupe de Doyle? Alright, sure. Betrays you. Once again, we need only follow the furtive glance to find the answer. Is the reason why you refuse to open your case? Is written in the books on the shelf? Nope, that's not it. It's completely changed the language. He's completely changed tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Schultz is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe. Why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it does seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true, but still. So you did cast your eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Wait a minute, is there a secret passage in the case? I don't see somewhere in the same area. If that's the gaze, if that's where a gaze is involuntarily drawn. Yes, that's the only mass answer. Okay. So could that be a hidden path? Is that why she's looking at it? Okay, so shoot, okay, wait a minute. So there's a bookshelf. There's no way that's a secret passage. There's something else to this. There are rules of passage for traveling aboard the SS Beria. I must be not keep weapons or dangerous objects in their pets are also strictly forbidden. That's the exact same notice in our cabin too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules. Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruhodo-san. You'd probably be left in the drill the frozen, freezing cold dream, freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end. So I've actually been serving time for weeks now. Have I? Wait, okay. The reason why she refused to open her case is cause of the rules. Okay. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Okay, so what's the what? Is she keeping a pet or a dangerous object? I think it's a pet, right? Because the case moved. Inside a case of yours, there's something forbidden from the carriage of this vessel. As the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. Ooh, okay. We're slowly getting there. This is it. Reveal your true form, but no weapon or earth danger that would move on its own accord. Which leaves in one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. It's the last item listed the forbidden list of the vessel rules passage. A pet. Ah! You're now in possession of a prohibited animal. Deduction complete. Ooh, okay. Finally finished with that. God damn, though. Yeah. That segment took longer than I thought it would. But it is entertaining. I just want to know more about this locked room mystery. We might get more clues, though. What if she's the killer? No, I'm not the Grimsley Roylock. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape to your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Burya is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have stuck on board without being noticed? In order to secure your choice, that you somewhat recklessly took the guise of old gentleman, and you intended to sever all the links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave it well alone. So, what if it was just you? If it was just you about to cut off your own hair? Who was it that let out the screaming heard from the outside the cabin? A veritable tinkling of a bell. Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when he ran away from Shanghai. I was sure he would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself, so no one could recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into a questionable old man, I see. I put on a fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened I could not stop from screaming. I knew if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked the scissors in my hand and... At the precise moment we walked in through the annoying unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes. Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's no one that there's one more thing I'd like to know. Okay, so I wonder how this all ties in though, cause like if the victim really did see the animal, is this related to the case? What exactly you have inside your traveling case? You're right, it is my dear friend inside, my only friend in the whole world. Please don't tell anyone if the captain finds out. If you see to any of the crew, your secret is safe with me. Assured, 9 Iron. Okay. No. I can't be silent for long. No more guessing. No more guessing unless I have more information. You must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. Yes, alright. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm not entirely sure what, but at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Stop jump scaring us, Holmes. And then one more thing. Oh, yes? Well, what? Observe your wrists. It's back. Ah, your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I've restored your shackles. No, when and why? There is a shadow of guilt cast over you. There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Ah, can't it? Really? Let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma wrote about in his diary really was. Oh my. Okay. Well then, let's do this. So, what do you have? Did you know someone that was killed in the cabin next door? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? Well, the crewman told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. That man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we were trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps it's the people talking. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps there was a steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that happened around me. Oh, I see. So it's running away. You've run away from the ballet company, haven't you? The Nova Rich Ballet? Yes, I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there I want to go to America. But I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget a challenging proposition when you have a striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Nova Ridge Ballet gives us only a little food and water. Okay. The Nova Ridge Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. So I'm just guessing. There's something here. The thing is, they're right next to each other. Could the motive for murder have been? Could the motive for murder have been like they thought they got the right room? Like they thought they got the room with the tiara in it? Dude, that wouldn't make any sense. Especially with her person. Okay, no. That's nothing. What could it be? Okay. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of this ship. They have all been kind to me. And let me come on board and said that I could hide in the cabin. Okay. Nope. It creates a most interesting conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about Miss Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum? I'm not sure, but... Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose your riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded that vessel. Yeah, there we go. Okay, no, there's nothing yet. The SS Bureau stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. Of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be abroad? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside of the cabin acted fairly strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about the occupant of this cabin came aboard. Okay. Okay, that is none of your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel ascended from the heaven to bring grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It is how Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here. I descended from the heavens because I'm an angel. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Shows was said I can never resist the touch of a dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens that bring grace and beauty to the detection of words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Dr. Herlock Sholmes, in fact. This guy's a hack! This guy's a hack! Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what's really happened. So the friend you mentioned inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found out my precious, then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard. Ah! So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Oh, you characterize it as the lad with small rabbits, do you? And don't they have small rabbits there, then? You may as well ask. I have no idea! Colonel Sholmes, come on! Yes! You two are miserable burglars when it comes to understand the nature of a young ballerina's friends. Isn't it always? It must be a chicken! Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you eat your friends, I'll remember that. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. Ah! She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Oh! Wait a minute. I think I can guess this. Okay, no. We want more details of the library. No, not the library, the diary. Wham! Bingo! His diary is my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and you wrote last night before he died? Something a little unusual, it reads. Oh, what happened, Auxiliador? Did you just disconnect for a second there? Okay, so let me see. So, yes. So he did. Yeah, whatever's in that case, they're just gonna play it straight. It's gonna be a snake. Why would they do this? Okay. So, how does a snake fit into all of this? Well, okay, now let's find out if it's a snake first or not. A few minutes later, when it looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator image joins this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin is the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? The speckled band the victim mentioned means something to you? Or a whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Who's that? Excuse me, Mr. Roylott? Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Sure thing, Auxiliador. We're your 50 bread to someone hungry loaf, level 1! Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to the captain's quarters at once, please. Alright, I will come now. What? Sure, Auxiliador. Sure, just in a bit. So, card of the day. Alright, so what? What do I want to review today? Oh wait, I think I know. I think I know. So way back. Wait, damn it! Well, wow. I keep struggling to find something. To find the right card image. There we go. Okay. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's these things called time bomb cards. Now, the reason they're called that is because currently they're not a meta threat, but it only takes it only takes how do you say? It only takes a few, like just the right deck to set it off. And it's one of these. Bam! Machine duplication. Oh, yeah. So over the years, like this was released, I think 2004. You know, 2004. This was released. Yeah, people have been breaking this forward and back. So before anything else, it was the power of let me see if I can find it. There we go. Yeah, machine duplication. So the thing is that way back in the day, this was the combo for it. You know, it's very old school, but the funny thing about this old school card is it's still relevant. But here's the old school combo for it before. Card Trooper. You use machine duplication on Card Trooper. You get to mill 9 cards, and you have 3,900 attack. So yeah, very powerful, very powerful. Back in the day, heck, even if you removed everything, you got to draw 3 cards. This was big. You got a +4 out of this basically. If you card machine duplication Card Trooper and they got destroyed. So that was great. But that's not all. That's not all. Because this card wouldn't stay down. So the very next one is way different. This was the modern thing. And it's spirals. Spiral quick fix. Now, you can already see what the combo was. Just use machine duplication spiral quick fix. Oh wow! Add 2 more cards to your hand. You have 2 more materials for your link plays. Fucking crap! If you machine duplication spiral quick fix, you were a very happy guy. It's not even just advantage. You searched. It's 2 more searches on top of it. It's not drawing cards this time. But yeah, that's one of the reasons Spiral Quick Fix is at 1 now. Because fuck spirals, they were tier 0 for a while. But yeah, so ever since that though, this is I'm still surprised that machine duplication hasn't been banned yet, because All it takes is an archetype. Like, any machine that's 500 or lower attack, its potential generation. Especially if they search a card like Quick Fix. Holy fuck. The machine duplication makes that so much better. Anyway, boop. Yeah, no. It wasn't just garbage. It wasn't just garbage generation. Like that. Someday there's gonna be a fucking card that pushes it over the edge. Oh yes, yes. Like currently, people are experimenting with rescue, and Konami keeps making this mistake. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. Why? Oh, no, 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 no. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yes, yes, yes. So, currently, here's how good a card is. Here's how good a card is. Rescue Ace. Currently only has one fucking card that can use it. Here we go. Print screen. Rescue Ace only has one card that can that is applicable with machine duplication. And that is I don't know. Okay. So Rescue Ace only has one card. It's Hydrant. This is their only fucking target. It's their only target. They run machine duplication cuz you fucking win. Oh my god. But yeah, so Konami doesn't learn cuz yet again, you know, zero attack machine monster. Oh wow, seems pretty good. Searches from the deck again. Oh wow. Oh wow. Surely they're gonna stop doing this, right? Like holy fuck. They didn't even do once per turn. They keep doing this. They keep making these machine monsters that don't have once per turn effects. And it's like you just keep searching. That's the thing with machine duplication. They keep making that mistake. Granted, Rescue Ace isn't meta yet, where it's like where it's like a huge problem. But it's still so surprising that they made that mistake twice. Alright. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Royland. Get out! The pastor said set out, or you want me to throw you out! Ugh, it looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. Oh, okay. Alright, Mookie Markova. I see you have, ooh, the classic. So let me just get multiple of these, cause Crush Card Virus has a history. Crush Card Virus has a history. So let me see. Do, 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 do. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Damn it, not that one. Eh, my wallet's feeling fine. Yeah, so here we go. So, Crush Card Virus. Now, the thing is, this is garbage. But you already know this is garbage. You know why? Because Konami eroded the shit out of it. The thing is that destroying, they have the condition where they can destroy the 3 monsters in their deck, which yeah, that basically killed the card. Now, let me see if I can find the uneroded version. The thing with Crush Card Virus is that I still okay, is that wait a minute, wait, what am I trying to say here? Okay, there we go. There's the uneroded version. Wow, why do they only have that in like shiny form? So here we go. There's a thing for this. Uneroded version, way simpler. Doesn't have that deck thing. Oh wow. Yeah, you can see why this is a banned card. 1,500 or more attack. There's actually only a few decks that could get through this. Like, actually, even Sprite has the 1,600 attack. Yeah, no, if old Crush Card Virus was released from its prison, I think it wouldn't even that he would it would still just crush everything. Granted, you need a dark monster with 1,000 or less attack, but that is way simpler right now. I think the funniest shit is that people used to just run really crappy dark monsters just so they could use Crush Card Virus. It's like there's precedent for Kaiba's only target being Soggy the Dark Clown for Crush Card Virus. Yeah, fucking amazing card. Your opponent basically can't draw monsters for 3 turns. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That's to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown to the passageway outside. Okay. It matters which version you're talking about, Mookie Like some versions of Crush Card Virus are rare. But anyway, I might save this. Yeah. Yeah, my brain is already shutting down. Well, so we'll raid into someone. But we're playing more Ace Attorney Investigation. We're playing more, not investigations. I'm sorry. We're playing more Ace Attorney Chronicles on Saturday. So, but Saturday's gonna be a very short stream since I need to open it. The one, yeah, no, of course that one. That was a prize card, Mookie. Holy fuck! Yeah, no, yeah. Of course that one's gonna be expensive. So I think that was they reprinted it since, but I think that might have been the original printing of Crush Card Virus. Anyway, who do we want to raid? No problem, Auxiliador. I'm sorry because I got pretty sleepy by the end there. I should be. I'll see you on I'll see you on Saturday, Uber Dragon. I can't wait for next week though. Next week I can take as much time as possible on Saturday and Sunday streams again. So that's going to be nice. Holy shit, also 24-hour stream in 2 fucking weeks. Goddamn. I'm going to need some more stamina for that. So, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Who? Let's see. Usual suspects are on. Moody and Sleepsy are on. Yeah, no, I guess I guess I'll just go with Moody. But yeah, next time we're gonna do a 3-hour stream on we're only gonna stream for 3 hours on Saturday. Oh my god, I I actually need to keep track of my sleep. Getting over it in Library of Ruina really messed me up. I still curse Six-Horn Taurus to this day for that. So let me see. You're welcome, Mookie. You're welcome. So we'll be radiant to Moody. There we go. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh! Oh, he changed his name! Moody is part of the channel gang now. He's not no longer called Moody Presents. No wonder I couldn't find him. What the fuck? Alright. There we go. They're playing Guilty Gear Strive currently. Fucking hell. Alright. But as usual, Saturday, Ace Attorney. And Sunday, Library of Ruina. We're probably going to spend 10 hours going at it again. Screw sleep. Yeah, see you later, Auxiliador. Bye-bye.